So let's go to the next page and start reading this. I'm thinking I will. This is not a lot of text though, but I'm thinking I'll try to get a bite of food in between here, since this is my lunch. So the Metasploit database is what I'm going to learn about, and maybe you too, I don't know. Well, it is not required when interacting with a single target on TryHackMe. An actual penetration testing engagement will likely have several targets. Metasploit has a database function to simplify project management and avoid possible confusion when setting up parameter values. You will first need to start a PostgreSQL database, which Metasploit will use with the following command. Okay, so we need to start it before. To use the database known here then. So, to use database. Oh, it already had them there. Oh, that's so annoying. If you're after and you type this character when there's one in the start, it disappears. It's not added an extra one. So, funny quirks of Obsidian. So, we should also run it. Then you will need to initialize the Metasploit database using the msfdb init. So let's run these. There. Yeah, I thought so. It's kind of cute when they get the graphical ones right. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like my terminal. There. And then let's do ms. Actually, I should have typed everything. Because, you know, learning. msf db init. There. Error. Yeah. So let's modify these commands in the notes and actually do sudo with them. And so we don't have that pop up. There. And we can also let's add, I'm thinking notes taking. Let's copy this bit and go to the notes, and let's actually split this up. And let's put it here. We don't have to have this one. Let's sudo this one. Ooh. So I'm just typing a bit there. Did I have anything here? Yeah, I did add it here. So let's keep it here too, but not with the output, just the basic. msfdb init. There. So we have a short one. Then you will need to initialize the Metasploit database. Oh, that's what we did. So we don't have exactly the same output there, but you can now launch MSF console and check the database status by using the command. So db status, and first let's go to this. In MSF console. So check db status. I think I'll do one of these and we'll grab the output too. So MSF console there. Alright. How do I not have it type all that long thing? It has to be like a quiet thing, right? There we have the prompt. Let's do the db status. Yes, we have the connection here. And let's add this to the notes. I'm just pasting it in here. Oh no, no nice colors there. I wanted colors. Right. I'll do another thing in the notes because we duplicated the other one. So in MSF console, db status. So I do have to eat a bit actually, so it could go 2 hours and I just forget to eat. Workspace.
The database feature will allow you to create workspaces to isolate different projects. When first launched, you should be in the default workspace. You can list available workspaces using the workspace command.
I actually mix the sweet lemon yogurt with some natural yogurt because it's too sweet. Right, I was playing with the colors of the light, so I'm not sure it's the same color. I've also added to... I've had this all the time, but I didn't stream often enough to use... Yeah, these... the phone app to turn them on and off. I just click the button, you know, and then I have to reach all over the place. It's so easy to do it on the phone. But you can also easily switch the colors. You can do kind of fun things. Was this the back one? No, that's that one. That's the back one. So if we play with the back one, we can do... I was thinking I should get like some more fun things. This is like cop car, ambulance, fire truck. Then you have fireworks, party, candlelight, and lightning, paparazzi, and TV screen. Oh well. Then we can just select any color from, let's say, camera's color. Let's do this post-its color. So now it's trying to mimic the orange post-its color. Now we can do RGB, any color. It's pink. So should we make it more pink? Anyway, so I'll just go back to... I don't think I actually, because this is also like pink. I had it on CCT, I think. Color temperature 32,000 K, 3200 K. There. So I'm closing that. But that's kind of nice. Not to have to run around. There. So let's focus. Yeah, let's do the workspace one. And this could be useful, I imagine. Let's actually run it too. And I can type workspace. What did I copy that? And it says default. I could of course like take screenshots of these, but I'm kind of thinking it's nice to have it like this. Sometimes, yeah, and it takes time too. Takes time. So if we look here what it said, database feature will allow you to create workspaces to isolate different projects. When first launched, you should be in the default workspace. So yeah, I'm assuming we'll create one, right? So you can add a workspace using the A parameters or delete a workspace using the D parameters respectively. The screenshot below shows that the new workspace named TryHackMe was created. There. So let's do this. And our web works, right? So let's add one called TryHackMe. And it will automatically switch, right? Yeah, it says in the text here, you will also notice a new database name is printed in red starting let's there. Starting with a star symbol. You can use the workspace command to navigate between workspaces simply by typing workspace followed by the desired workspace name. So if we do workspace default, there, and we do workspace again, and then we do try hack me one, and it's hopping around there. Kind of funny that the active one is the end of the list, but I guess that's if you have them scrolling off the screen. It would be useful, right? But that sounds kind of unorganized. So I'm assuming they are doing that, right? Yeah, workspace, try hack me. And D for deleting. So we'll need to add these to the notes. Check workspaces. Add, delete, and there. So we'll add it down here. And I'm just gonna copy stuff. And then I'll just fake the output of deleting it, should I? No. Let's delete it and add it back. So we have the output for it too. So if we work space, and also putting this in my memory more firmly, workspace D, try hack me. We're even rhyming here. So deleted workspace, and then let's add it again. There. So just added that to the end of the notes that we should read on. So added that bit there. My kids. Yes, love. Before I started streaming, I asked my 13-year-old if he wanted food. He said, "No, I already ate some stuff," and I don't remember the English word. So, yeah, cereal. He ate some cereal. But now he wants food when I started. So I guess I will be adding like my lunch sign. Just quickly, we're a quick pizza maker. It'll be like 5 minutes maximum. I'll be right back. Now we have a calzone in the oven. Finished dough, of course. Oh. This is interesting. First time that happened. Ah, the curtain got stuck in the wheel.
Fixerbot says. New follower Ekachir0U. Less than 3.
Thank you. I'm just appearing here and getting
Ekachir0U says. Sorry, although I followed before, haha.
Okay, welcome as a follower. Just had to. I ate some cheese when I made the pizza. There. So.
Oh, Metasploit today. Nice.
Yeah. And I kind of started a bit there, but then I haven't used it since I did the first of these rooms. So I need to learn enough to actually use it. And I'm hoping I will now. So now we have looked at starting using a database, just as far as initializing it and selecting it. So H command to the list available workspace commands, which is kind of obvious, I guess, but we can add it to the notes anyway. So I guess this should be DB workspaces, and we'll see what else will pop in here. So if we do I guess that we should put this one here, right? No? So workspace. And we have workspace H. I'm thinking, should I just add them here like short, just listed?
Zacher404 says. Hello everyone.
Hello, welcome in. Zacher. So A, add, D, delete. We could do like just H. Help, you know. And this is like a section. So there's also verbosely listing.
One important thing THM are not pointing is that you should set auto load state false. This will help you avoid heuristic detection most of the times. You can enable it once you get a call back from the implant smile.
Okay. Autoload STD API false. So a standard API is not loaded. So tell me about it. What it does and why. What demands I put on for people trying to help. Let's see, let's just, for now, I'm notepadding that comment so I can use it later. Alright, let's word wrap. There. I already have just 3 or 4 notepads open. No, but that's other stuff. That's actually files. So, H for the help. Was there anything else there? V, that's for switching. A for adding, D for deleting, and we can add and delete several at once. D to delete all. Okay. R to rename. Oh, well, we can add our rename to our list. There. So, our rename. And I assume you put the names there.
You disable that standard API function call from within console. Therefore, it's not invoking it straight away once you can a callback, which is something AVs are looking for in heuristics.
Okay, cool. So it's recognizing it. That's nice. I'm copying your comment here and adding it to this. And when I get further into this, I'll add this to the notes when we can test it. Yeah, let's just there. So it has saved in case I.
As red teamers here, we
might
hate
just
AV,
crash.
don't we, D?
Yeah, of course. Though everybody hates AV, but some people decide over other people that they need AV, right? Everybody always hates AV because it's taking resources that we don't need them to take, right? Poor IT people like me, I used to be having to explain to everybody why it could be useful to use those resources. So just checking that I have everything.
Good that you have IT background, which I would assume you know PowerShell somewhat.
Yeah, I followed along when they developed it. Lots of, back then we had news, Microsoft news groups, and we had when it was finished, I did a course on it too, but that was long ago, and they were aiming to make it very easy to use with logical names, and now we have this so much too long namings, all those names, all that typing. But I don't know it, I have to learn more, relearn. But I know how computers work. So that's nice. Connecting different
Kushroop
bits.
says, your level 10 Giant is not enough for the Ohio boss. You must team up with the Sigma King and Skibidi to toilet to win.
What? Okay. That's an interesting first time chat. So, I must level up my... How should we translate this into our theme here? I must level up my PowerShell knowledge. And we must team up.
Akacheer
Right.
Zero, he says. Too bad that now PowerShell is heavily watched by AV and EDR frown.
Yeah. Yeah, both. I see your smiley there. Both yes and no. So I'm putting my yogurt aside a bit there. And let's focus. So,
Simple who am I triggers alert, but I wanted to know who I am, ha ha ha, D.
oh yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of obvious thing though. People know who they are, they don't who am I. If you who am I, you're not the right person supposed to be there. So, obvious. Then if some users actually use it because they're like learning, and my brain sees like making fun of people
But sometimes
by
I forget who I am, D.
making scripts doing that for users. I used to make like GPO scripts long ago. And now I just did the before there. It was an AD room or learning room. So it was kind of fun. And also, someone asked me to do a box, and when we did it, they said that they had to go to remote RPC it to be able to change the permissions. But since I know that the owner can set permissions, and we were in the authority, we just didn't have permissions, so we just boom. So that's nice to have some knowledge of some things from being an administrator of it. The files I have moved with Robocopy from server to server. So database backend commands.
True, haha.
Analyze. So these are all the related database related commands. Help command. Let's just, I have to try help here now. Yeah, so now we have this extra menu here. So in part, I like how the help works. In part, it's just crazy long. Oh my god, am I going to scroll through this and read this to get a simple help? It's just too long. It's related to PowerShell. They could have slimmed the... Why have 2 new lines there? Seriously. Sorry. I'm not supposed to complain about things. Okay, but we have them. We have the commands here. So... let's hop back to the notes. So... help now includes db commands. We don't copy the whole thing, that would be too much, but we'll probably use it. So we have analyze, connect, export a file containing the contents. It makes a file from the database. Too complicated explanation. Import the scan results. Nmap. db nmap. Okay. So it runs normal nmap with this, and then it just records it. DB rebuild cache, rebuild a database stored module cache. Maybe I should change the stream title to include Metasploit. I can do that. It won't stay though, and off later when I'll have to add it again. When I edit stuff, I usually add like things like that. Right, so I have the same thing on both screens now. One from the help command and one from this. Let's read the rest of it. db remove, save. And this is the one we used. Okay, so we can list all the hosts in the database. So these are not named DB. I can see this will lead to interesting things. If you run nmap scan using the db nmap shown below, our results will be saved to the database. So it's just normal nmap commands with normal switches, but it's saved. That could be interesting. If you would use this for everything, I guess it could be useful, but that's not what you usually do, right? I've never seen anyone do this. That's what I'm thinking of. And also, it's very easy to just read the data as text normally. We'll see what happens, how it will be used. We can mention it in the notes. db nmap. Just normal, but saved to db. You can now reach information relevant to hosts and services on target system with the hosts and services commands. Services. Let's see. I'm more curious in that one. Because the host is just... yeah, it's just one here. Oh, this is annoying, this kind of output. Services. And then it lists... But how would this be superior to the normal listing? I hope it's coming. There, so the hosts H and services H command can help you become more familiar with the available options. Once the host information is stored in the database, you can use host R command to add this value to the R hosts parameter. Okay. Should I make notes of all of this? That's the question. So let's saves data to hosts services enables use of stuff like hosts R2 bubble8 R hosts. So we have typed show options to check if all values were assigned correctly to the host line. No, I missed something. Just the first one, I guess. We will use a vulnerability scanning module to find potential MS1701. And I remember that from before. And the scanner, dude. Only the exploit started with the scanner. So it was kinda... I guess if you run it on several... So they're scanning this one. Oh, sorry. Right. We have something to start here that we can test with, right? So let's do that. Just making sure you can see the full screen. But it was the other one I cut down yesterday. My lunch tiredness is coming.
Savage Banan Soup says.
Hey, did you get Blauark working?
Welcome in, Savage Banana. Oh, did you have like a short name, right? I don't remember. Anyway, that was like a parenthesis yesterday, because I felt it was too early to start studying at 7:30 in the morning. And I wanted to take a look at it. We'll see if I'll look more at it. But it's running, yeah. But I don't really... I don't even have the key shortcut to get the menu up. I'll have to like Google stuff. Because clicking and then needing the arrows, because the number of tools is not handleable by the mouse. We'll see. We'll probably play with it some other day, but now I'm using my normal Kali. So it was more to look at it and see what it was than to actually, you know.
I tried it years ago but thought it just a bit too much, personally, when there's Kali/Parrot.
Yeah, and someone also said, it said in the documentation when you downloaded it, that there are so many conflicts here, I don't recommend you running all the tools, installing all the tools, the full thing. And I'm like, why then have a full package? You know, the reason you would install such a thing is that they've already checked that it's compatible with each other. That's why you want it. So why use something that doesn't work? And they're warning you. I mean, it's just odd. Whatever. We'll look at it another day when I'm tired. And don't have the energy to study. So I need to learn useful stuff. Because I guess it's useful to have done that installation anyway, because there were some problems and that's what you learn from. So let's just continue this now. So SMB scans. Where am I really? Right, cause we switched. That's why we switched to the last one to start the box.
I would think if you want to use Arch because latest packages, just use Arch with the desktop environment you want and install what you need on top.
Yeah, I just, the only thing interesting to me was that there's lots of tools.
You're making me want to try TreeHacken again.
Yeah, do it. It's kind of nice. It's kind of buggy too, and you kind of die sometimes, and you kind of have to restart boxes and stuff. But it's very nice, and it's some rooms are not very pedagogical, but some are. So, and you can always learn something from them, right? So let's see. We've done this, we've done this, we've done this. We didn't run the nmap, so that's what I was kind of going for now. Let's actually do this too. So we got this humongous help information there. So if we actually just do this, just as they do in it, db underscore nmap. I should have been able to guess that right. And then they are doing, well, let's do the same one, svp and our IP. It's 10, 10, 10, 12. Lots of ones and twos there. So now we should get information into our hosts, well, I guess one, and services. For the services it finds, I'm assuming it will take the same time as a normal nmap, since that's what it is. It just splits the data up. So I'm assuming we'll get something similar to this. No output yet. And then we have hosts H and services H to see more information about it. We're getting stuff. So this is the information we got. FTP, SSH, yeah, HTTP. So if we go back and we can use hosts R to set our hosts. Let's do that too. And I have to click there again. That's the only bad part with virtual machines, right? You have to really click first to go to the machine and then click again to get into the place where you want to type. So now this one was set, which means it was there as it should be. And we're going to use this one, so I'm going to copy the name. We could have just searched and, you know, copy. There. So, going back to what they're doing. Show options. Yeah. We can do that. And then run it. So, options. I'm just thinking, is it... Yeah, since this is using SMB, it's using that port, which is... It doesn't get it from here, it's just the normal one for SMB, so that's why. I'm just scrolling down in the track me page. Oh, they do nothing more than do the run then. So let's go. And I kind of assume it does not appear to be vulnerable. I think we had one in the previous one if you want to try. It was vulnerable. So in a typical we could have the following scenario: finding available hosts, scanning these for further vulnerable or open ports, The services command is used with S parameter will allow you to search specific services for specific services. We'll have to type this, of course. Though we did the Nmap, I don't see the practical reason more than to learn now. I think my kid is getting the pizza. Oh, how cute. It was fixing my typo. Or it thought it didn't fix it. It just said it didn't know it. So, we already have this, you know. But anyway, we can search in the result for something specific. And if we had several machines running this, we would find it. That could be useful, right? Searching in our Nmap results. I'm guessing that's the point. Yeah, join the Discord, people. You have to join the Discord so we can talk. You may want to look for low-hanging fruits such as HTTP, FTP, SMB, SSH, RDP. Can possibly hold a web application available SQL encryption, RCE, anonymous login, like that. Yeah, I guess I've never seen a default or easy to guess credential yet. As you can see, Metasploit has many features to aid in engagement, such as ability to compartmentalize your engagements into workspaces, analyze your results at a high level, and quickly import and explore data. Yeah, nice to be able to search in the Nmap results for several computers. Yeah. So, which ones are running this service? So, we have 9. Oh. It's a week and more. So, vulnerability scanning. Metasploit allows you to quickly identify some critical vulnerabilities that could be considered as low-hanging fruit. The term low-hanging fruit usually refers to easily identifiable and exploitable vulnerabilities that could potentially allow you to gain a foothold on a system, and in some cases gain high-level privileges as root or administrator. Finding vulnerabilities using Metasploit would rely heavily on your ability to scan and fingerprint your target. The better you are at these stages, the more options Metasploit may provide you. For example, if you identify a VNC service running on the target, you may use the search function on Metasploit to list useful modules. I'm thinking, yeah. The result will contain payloads and post. The payload and post module. What was post modules? At this stage, these results are not very useful, as we have not discovered potential exploit to use yet. However, in the case of VNC, there are several scanner modules that we can use. And right on the YouTube thing, there's nothing there yet, but I have added the VOD's YouTube channel, and someone had actually got in there, and there were yesterday there was 7 people that had subscribed, and there was a comment on one of my IRL test videos saying hi. So I was like, okay, I just uploaded, this is my backup, people. But apparently I had to go and check the watch hours, and there were quite a few watch hours too, like, less than 20. But still, I'm like, what? Was this interesting to someone? Maybe I should. Well, I did add it to to this, you know, to the about section the other day. And I'm thinking that when I catch up to, there are a few more ones that I need to upload. And when I've done that, I may stream on both, so they're automatically uploaded to YouTube. That's the only way that you can do it, apparently. So I would dual stream to YouTube just for the backup, you know. We'll see what happens. I don't really want to read two chats. Well, if there's lots of people that will go to YouTube, I guess. We'll see. So one step at a time. But I'm planning to make actual videos that are, you know, planned and thought through on my real YouTube channel. So that's not for just putting a lot of random old streams on. There's also payload and post modules. I'm curious what this is. At this stage, the results are not very useful. Yeah. We can scan VNC apparently. So I'm just checking up in my scan here. Can I scroll up? Obviously, I'm kind of blind. Yeah, it's all. I skipped over these lines because they started with a star for some reason. I was thinking what's this? It doesn't seem like normal lines. My brain probably thought so. So this one, since they're looking at something else than we are, so their scan, let's see, their scan contained what? Yeah, RPC, lots. So they have a different machine than we do. So they were talking about different stuff. Which is nice because they'll ask us questions about this one, I guess, that we have. But we can't test it. VNC login. VNC no off. VNC. You can use the info command for any module. And this Christy taught us last time, so it's already in my notes. For any module to have a better understanding of its use and purpose. So this is the info for the scanner VNC login. Oh my. As you can see, VNC login module can help us find login details. And now we're getting a question related to nothing really. Who wrote the module that allows us to check SMTP servers for Open Relay? So let's search, I guess. So we did do the scan. I'm scrolling down, not vulnerable. So we can go back. Yay, I remembered the command. And then we can do search, SMTP, Open Relay. And we use 0 and we do info, and now we can see who created it, Campbell Murray, and we copy this and let's go back and paste it. There. Let's see, what was the hint? Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. So, exploitation. As the name suggests, Metasploit is an exploitation framework. Yeah, it kind of... That's kind of the name. Exploits are the most populated module category. Okay. Yeah, what are the other things? Encoders. Oh. Auxiliary. Payloads. I would like explanations of these words, really. I wonder if this wasn't the first one and I just skipped over it now. You can search exploits using the search command, obtain more information about the exploit using the info command, and launch the exploit using exploit, or run, we know. While the process itself is simple, remember that a successful outcome depends on a thorough understanding of services running on the target system. Most of the exploits will have a preset default payload. You can always use the show payloads command to list other commands that you can use with that specific exploits. Okay, so it can have several. So let's go to the one, let's check the one we have, though I assume there's one. But so show payloads. Oh my. Okay. Seriously. Apparently this was not a good example to run that on, or it was. Cause look. It was several hundreds, if not thousands. So what does it end on? 1,404. 467 even. Okay, so we just totally messed up our history here. If I were to look at something up there, it's just so far up now. There. So should we do it on eternal low instead? That's their example. So if we go back, it's hard to remember back, and I think we did use one of those things. That's why I'm it was the final one, MS-17. One. Why do I do this to myself? Eternal. And I spell it wrong. Eternal blue. And I am a bit tired. My goodness. So if we use 0 and let's do the info, so we practice that. No payload configured. So if we now do show payloads, we have 73. So they're just showing us the top 10 here in TryHackMe. So why it's still just a bit of this annoyingly long history. I'm thinking, should I clear this? Do we have anything we want here? I think you don't. What was this? Oh, it actually says Metasploit. Okay. So we have this in our notes. I think we can clear it because this is annoying. And this is a good test if clear works, and it does, which makes this scrolling is suddenly so much easier, right? So we have, I think it was shell reverse TCP. It said, was it? That was the default. And the wrapping around is kind of annoying. But I think the text size is okay for streaming, right? Is it a bit tiny still? You tell me if it's too tiny text and I'll fix it. I'm really getting, like, after lunch tired, but I haven't even finished my lunch, so I'm going to try and multitask a bit here. Okay, getting some more bread.
Loaf says,
It's definitely not too tiny. Quite readable on my 24-inch screen.
Okay, nice. Good. Thank you. And I think I have about the same size on both screens, right? I'm very impressed by Final Singularity. His coding size. You can read it on your phone. I can read it on my phone. And my eyes are not the best anymore. So most of the exploits will have a preset default payload. However, you can always show payloads to list them. And that's what I just learned. So we need to have this in our notes. So after we set it, you will use exploit can have different payloads. Show payloads. To list. Cool. And we know that there can be over 1,000. So once you have decided on a payload, you can use a set payload command. What? Let's just say whatever is. There. I assume it works the same as the other one. You could actually type it if you are really love typing long strings uselessly. So they do show options of it. Note that choosing working payload could become a trial and error process due to environmental or OS restrictions such as firewall rules, antivirus, file writing, or other program. Performing the payload execution isn't available. Okay, so maybe it requires stuff they don't have. Some payloads will open new parameters that you may need to set. Yeah, running the show options command once more can show these. As you can see in the above example, a reverse payload will at least require you to set a lhost option. Of course. And here it does check it. Well, this one first. Once the session is open, you can background it using or abort it using Control-C. Background. Working on more than one target simultaneously. Or also different shells or exploits on the same one. Working on sessions, but they mentioned this before, but now they list all the help. Okay. Okay. So you can run a command on all sessions. That's interesting. So if you want to run the same thing, you can do it. If you have 10 different machines, you can run the same command. So this is like a tool for multitasking and searching data so far. As row search filter. So C and C. So meter command or command, that's the difference. YD to list inactive sessions. Interact with a supply session, terminate session, or arrange. List active sessions. Rename, quiet mode, run a script or module on a session. Yeah, that's cool. Upgrade a shell to emit a previous session on many platforms. So, what kind of shell? List all active sessions in verbose mode. Okay. Extended information. Yeah, session ranges. So dashes and commas. Exploit one of the critical vulnerabilities on the target VM. Nice. So it's not like do this, do this. We got FTP file last time. A flag. So, did we already do this? So, I'm almost done doing food. Sorry, I have to eat. Oh my, it's already been almost 2 hours. Let's just look at the notes, by the way. Because I guess it's in here. I'm just curious. I don't remember much. Yeah, this is when we tested the info. And this is all of the text almost. Yeah, we got this. This was the FTP flag that we haven't had the question for. Oh my, sorry. Oh. So, let's go back. So, what is the NTLM hash of the password of the user pirate? So, that's a good question. So if we could look back and look at these questions, what did we have up here? Yeah, this was a SMB password. Yeah, and we got that from the scan, and this we had to run normal nmap for. So I was trying to do everything in this, you know. And this one has another machine. Right. And this is what we started. I think we started this one. So let's stop this one and start this one instead. So while it starts, I'll do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I've actually got this shirt is just below the arm, And I'm all red on this side, so I'm going to look for a more comfy shirt. So the style of that shirt was that it was like rolling at the bottom, and I've been having it all day. That never happened before though. I'll just see if I have something for the skin. This maybe. That's funny. I've been moving it around, and then when I sit down with this, there, stings, you know. So, so let's continue. So we started this one, and yeah, let's do what we just was suggested to do, and map to the database. Maybe we should even make a new one and practice that too. So if we look at our notes, we have the database bit here. So we can delete one workspace and make a new one. And we can do DB status. So if we go back first, and then we do DB status, and then we do workspace, just to check everything here, and then we do workspace -d, yeah, type complete. So now it deleted and switched to default. So if you now do workspace A track, then we have a new one with the same name. So if you now do db underscore nmap, it should nmap to that one, and their suggested one, if I remember correctly, was just SV, so I assume we should use that now too. And they did it on all parts. On our new IP is trying to type on the wrong machine. It is, oh, I'm going to sneeze. 10 175 4. And I'm really feeling, you know, the after lunch tiredness. So we're just waiting for the nmap. But let's plan ahead a bit. So results are saved to the database, and we can run hosts and services. Hosts R populates our hosts. So we can do what we just did. Let's see. If we scroll up, all right, we just remove the history. So let's look here instead. If we have something here, this is the adding of the date of the workspace. I'm thinking I might have missed to add something to the notes, or didn't I? Because we also added notes up here about the payload. I think maybe it's just the services to list them. We'll see. No, I think I missed something. So let's look at the page again with the instructions. And map is done. So workspace H. This is the end map, and then we did hosts, and yeah, just services. That lists them all. But then there's just nothing more. We manually read this.
Says, maybe nmap sc svpnv IP address. I use that in engagements.
Yeah, that's what I usually use too, but now I'm using theirs. So it itched in my fingers to add SC too. I'm not much for the verbose bit though. But maybe it's good to have. Let's just see. You see, I used their one here. So hosts give this, services give this, and after this we added this, but we didn't actually use the services in something. We could search in it with S. That's it. Maybe I should add this bit that we can search in it too. That's probably what I was like thinking, that I missed something. This is it, I think. Yeah. So let's add this too. We can search in. And if we have several hosts, that's where I can see the use of this. And this is just oh my, that's so annoying. I'll just have to shift paste there. So we can search for something like that, and now we kind of know what we're looking for. So first, let me show you our results of the nmap. It's this. So we have okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Trying to wake up from this after lunch coma. So I'm going to go back to I don't remember what the questions were. But I remember that, well, maybe we should save their suggestions too. Or maybe it's just obvious. Though this is actually something I've never heard of, so let's copy this to the notes.
Concentration is going to sleep, D.
Yeah, it got food, and it got kind of wanted a nap after this food, right? Maybe that's the natural human way, but we're fighting it. We're fighting it. So I'm just leaving that there for now. I'll probably go through these notes and make them more readable or whatever. So now, what else did we do? Search and info and show payloads. We selected the payload. Yeah, I'm really feeling unfocused right now. I'm like out this ear, in this ear, out that one. Or, you know, with eyes, it doesn't sound as good with eyes. So we can just click this one. We can look at the hint if we don't find anything. It's not much on it, but we have this hint. Well, we know what ports there are, but how should we search? So you're welcome to come with suggestions and help me learn things. So we have RPC. So like crazy obvious, they trying to tell us go search for RPC, or you're an idiot, like. But what more? If we just search RPC, we would get like a million things. No? Oh, I'm typing on the wrong page, so it's just jumped down. When I switch the screen, I kinda think that my mouse or my attention, my active app has switched automatically.
Maybe we try auxiliary/scanner/SMB/SMBMS17010.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because we just did that? Or because you see something that's very obvious? To me, this is not like obvious SMB.
Since you have 445 port open, we can try and check for Eternal Blue.
Yeah, we can do that. But I'm thinking like it's like the big pointing finger to RPC with all these ports, don't you think? We can do it. It's good practice if nothing else. So let's do Eternal Blue again. I could just arrow up for it though. And well, I can do use 0 because it's the top one again, right? Yeah. Again. And then it automatically, and then we do using the database now. I'm trying not to look at the notes. Hosts are, yes. Then we can look at options, just to look at it, and the R's is there, 445 is there, and yeah, let's just run. It's likely vulnerable. Yeah. So then the question is, okay, it will succeed, I think. This is slow. It's not this slow usually, right? Now I want to read the code for this. Will it try forever? I kind of believe in that pointing arrow hand,
Shouldn't.
you know? Let's see. Let's double check if we had something off here. But I don't think so. This is the right IP. And it found it. Vulnerable. But we didn't set our IP. So there's nothing to connect to. Because we didn't set our information. Oh. So set G L host. Is it equals there, right? 10, 18, 21, 236. I'm kind of sure. Yeah. I have to sheet L port. And let's we could have done 4444, but you know, well, I would use 443, and I think that was what I was using. So set G
Payload options haven't changed.
L port.
Host.
Translated from German.
It didn't change? Okay. Did I type it wrong? Is it just space? Yeah, it's just space. So there. Thank you. I need a bit of help now, I feel. My brain is falling asleep. What a good excuse. It's true. I'm winning over it slowly, I think. So we're setting this thing globally too. Yeah, and I was going to do space, but then I did. Maybe it's equals. These are the syntax things. So let's look at it again. And now we have both sides actually filled in. And then we can, and I arrow up for 3 letters. So I pressed arrow up 4 times to find the 3 letters to run it. Already in use. Okay, so yeah, right, it doesn't want one. It has to do it itself. That's annoying.
The port doesn't matter as much as it will use Metasploit for callback.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think of that. I should have just started it. I'm not used to using it. But when I saw that, I remembered, you know. So now it worked when we actually had the right IP. Very odd not getting any callbacks to whatever IP that was. Yeah, that's the non-VPN one. Wrong network. I'm just reading it. Windows 7. And we still have the Windows XP machine to look at. I'm thinking we can use this and try to find. I don't know if it can do Eternal Blue on older operating systems. Can it do it, or it's just like Windows 7? But I'm sure there are other things. So, if we do sessions now, we could
From personal experience, the Eternal Blue can crash the host, so I try to migrate to another process ASAP. It's a good practice as well.
Okay. So you don't have to use it again then, because you're in the system then. I have to look at my notes, because I don't remember let's see here. I think sessions should list the sessions, right? No, we're already in there. We didn't do the C things. Okay, we're already in there. So I can do all of the things like connecting there. And I don't currently care much about their questions. I just want to learn things. So, but their questions, we found a critical one. There, and we could probably find some kind of flag. And then we have this question. So this is what I was thinking of too. So what would be your first step? I'm thinking your name here. Is it like Ekichiro? My brain is trying to get the 0 into, like, it sounds Japanese.
Enumerating the host to get more view of the environment.
Yeah, so I mean, just you were saying that you want to migrate to another process ASAP. That's what I was thinking. I have to close my phone. There. So let me do the help. Is it not
for
help,
migration.
right?
I can't quite remember the command. Maybe help and we can check?
Yeah. That's funny when people say things that I just did. But you were probably typing, before. So you mean that it can do it? Migrate. Is this what you mean? The migrate one? I have to learn how to use this in a smart way, and it has stuff, that I have no clue that it exists.
Yes, so migrate, but we need a process ID first.
Okay. So if we would get help on this, we would see that we need an argument then. Let's just go to it. So right, are we like in the file system now? We can ls. I'm really not used to this. It's kind of odd. Feels odd. Pry. Read. Run. Scripts. use, right?
Maybe try PS same as in PowerShell.
PS. I'm just quickly checking. But this is kind of a long list. So this is file system, then we have networking, then we have system. So yeah, PS would be in the system bit. So PS exists. And then user interface commands. So you're thinking that we should do the migrate thing before we list things, in case it crashes. So then we will do it the like real way, you know, instead of their way. So now we have lots of processes, though they don't tell me very much. Though some things. Defrag.
Check what user you are in as.
I'm trying not to use any commands here before we can do what you said. So I'm assuming I can do like who am I? But I want to know. We can do the shell, which would make it everything, you know, easier, right? So then we have a shell. But if we're trying to do the migrate thing first, UUID, core commands. This is so long to scroll through. Let's try the UUID, and that's this. Oh my! Should just try typing who am I and see if that exists. I can just try things, but it doesn't exist. Yeah. Get system. These
Get to
things
it or
are.
get it. It was one of them too, I think. Haha.
Okay. So I was kind of close. So get process identifier is a PID. And then we have get UID, I think it is then. Yay, it's the right one. And where? As I kinda assumed. Do you always get anti-authority system from Eternal Blue, right? I think so. I'm kind of thinking of LSing things, but I want to try your thing, you know, with the process. So if we pretend that we couldn't just restart this with a quick 1 minute wait, but it will be lost forever if we don't do it the right way. Yeah, so but how would we do the migrate? Now that's what I'm waiting for. So You said we need. Let's do the help for the migrate, right? Or just do migrate, and then we'll say what we need. We need a PID. So if we do help on it, we didn't get much more. No, we got exactly the same thing. So, do you have any suggestion? Kichiro, I'm trying to say it. I don't know how you want it said.
Well, now you can migrate pretty much anywhere, D.
684. So I
Migrate
just have to see.
684 to try inject into Shast?
I'm just curious now if the TTS actually mutes. If it actually mutes when I'm talking. No, I don't think so. Because then I would see a different text there. Let's see here. I'm just scrolling in the TTS. It didn't scroll down as it's supposed to. So why 684? Because it's a very common PID. Now I'm more curious. What are these? PPIDs and PIDs. Well, this is 684, 588.
Oh, you can't 684. Sorry, haha.
So you do like anything like this, for example? Is there what should I look for? What's the aim?
PID, try into Shast.
Yes, was the one I suggested. Oh my, I clicked somewhere else. What was it, this one? Like 2916?
I was looking PID, not PID, my mistake.
So, let's try 2916 then. Does it matter also which user it is? Because this is not ours. You know, this is something called anti-authority local service. Maybe that's not a good one then. We can do this one instead. 2104. Well, let's just try it.
2104 seems fine.
2104. And there's nothing else but a timeout. Error. Okay, so we're kinda old. That was long old stuff. Long gone. So let's try something that's still existing. Fail, access denied.
2588.
Oh, so I took the one I was actually I was actually using 2588. Trusted installer. Let's do it. Access is denied. So the one I selected the spool and it didn't. That's the one we were. So how important is it to do this step?
Okay, so we
'Cause
got
it
no
seems-
permission at system D. Interesting indeed.
Yeah, because when we looked at this one, it says our username is the authority assistant, you know? So, well, let's just try one of these. Yeah! We totally scrambled our history here. We have so many files. Yeah, I thought so. We must be in system 32. Which is kind of, I guess, logical with this. So if we do the shell one, then we get to a shell, I assume. Let's just try some other stuff. And this is a normal CMD shell line. Okay, so not PowerShell. So I assume just do a test here. Yeah, so we need to dir stuff. And I did again. And we're at DOS, we don't have to space the cd.dos. Forcing my fingers to do dir instead
For
of
PowerShell,
ls.
you need load PowerShell and then PowerShell shell.
Yeah, but we can do it here, you know. We need to be flexible, right? So, and we're not case sensitive because it's DOS. So,
Fixerbot says. New follower Ron Ivy. Less than 3.
welcome in, Ronnie. So, gosh, I have to think about typing dir instead of ls all the time. I know, I could switch. But I'm thinking, let's look at the desktop here. Nothing there. And also I had a PowerShell command just to list all the text files, all the flag.txt's. From last time I was just looking for that. So that will be easier. I don't remember how to do it. I should know this, you know. I should know normal command prompt. Public, that's nothing, right? So, if we were to exit this, we would go back to the other one. And I'm thinking maybe we would have problems going back, but I don't know. Is there no chance to do the migrate thing now when we failed? Or is it just random? Because you mentioned it, so I would like to try it. Access is denied. Well, I'd love more tips on how to do it. So can we just PowerShell? Yeah. But we didn't get a pretty one. PowerShell shell. So so if we shell again, let me try your version to load. PowerShell instead of PowerShell. No, it can't do load. Alright, sorry.
Ekich here 0 you says.
Run it
Okay,
from Meterpreter
okay.
shell.
Okay. I'm just looking here at the files, but okay. So if we do load PowerShell here, okay, and then I have to scroll up in the chat. PowerShell shell. Okay. Oh, typing on the wrong screen again. So let's copy this. So right. I'm just looking for my notes, see if I can find it. Yeah. So do we know it's flag, right? So we can just do like my. Since sometimes you can't edit it, which I don't think I can now, maybe. It's nice to have the whole thing dashed there, you know. So there it is. Oh, it was in the documents. I looked at the desktop only. So I don't like this prompt. It wasn't very good. It died. Yeah. Reason died. So well, we can just run it again, of course. I don't think the sessions was still there. I could have looked. I should have looked, I guess. And I'm saying I'm not as tired. Guess I could control C this, right? So, no, it's suspending it all.
Goaku says.
Hi.
Translated from Dutch.
I'm not tired at all. I'm...
Hiya.
Translated from German. Fixerbot says. Time to move
yeah,
it.
go
5
for
table
it.
push-ups
Go for it.
redeemed.
I actually removed the high jumps for today because my back is a bit bad. But that's a good opportunity to move a bit.
Ekich here 0 you says.
Did the host crash?
It's possible. We'll see. But we have to try to reconnect before.
Goaku says.
We need a stretch for 1 minute redeem.
For 1 minute. Okay, stretch. Should I put in a stretch there?
Stretching helps the back.
Oh, but it's car crash back problems, not no stretching back problems. So
Car crash not
yeah,
like this.
someone just drove out before the red lights. They had red lights, they drove anyway. Not much you can do, you know. Just brakes as much as you can. But it wasn't good for my back. Otherwise it was okay. But it was 20 years ago, so... And I just said an X-ray that apparently my 7th and 8th ones are kind of squished. So... yeah, very, very not good. But I don't think I can, like, fix it. Unfortunately, we should be able to fix it. Right. So no jumps today. I lifted a too heavy thing at work too. Someone came with posts, you know, and they just gave me a package and
Thank
it
you
was
for
too
being
heavy. Yeah, being healthy. Yeah. I don't know what's being healthy. Oh, I started the stream talking about martial arts. We'll see if we can get there. Triggering fail. Completed but no session was created. And possibly, you know, we know the flag is though. We didn't know it before. I could have just looked around manually in the files and not made it have to work by checking all the files directories. So it's been up almost an hour. Let's just do before this. Let's do sessions, and we have no active sessions. And let's just say bye-bye. And I guess this is it's a thing to learn, right? This is not as stable as your normal shells you do, right? When you use one of those exploits. But I would like to do the Eternal Blue without using... I don't like Metasploit, sorry, but I like doing things manually, and this is far from manually.
This is why Eternal Blue is bad. One wrong command and the host is kaput.
Yeah.
D.
Yeah, so... it might just be that exploit, and it might also be that I don't feel I have any control, you know, over what it's doing, really. Because if I like Googled for something and found some exploit and had some Python script where I read the code and checked what it's doing and run that, and I know what it's doing. So different thing. We have a new IP. So let's do options. This is the good practice. I'm learning that that's what I'm supposed to type. And then we need a set. Let's do set G now. Because what we did before was the scan.
You can
And
try
then we'd have
upload and
to
run PowerShell reverse shell if you prefer PowerShell.
I think so, because it's more modern, maybe? I don't know. I would prefer a Unix-like shell, thank you. Can't we switch the box operating system? PowerShell, I guess it's easier because it's more modern.
Sorry, haha.
So set G and our hosts with an S on the end. And then the new IP is 10.10.65.205. And then I want to check the options. I don't want the old one to be there. And then all the one we got from the database. So the database is useless now because it's the old IP. Well, did I typo it? Let's remove the G. Now it did it. What did it do after the other one? It did the same thing. And then, right after, is this because this is locally set and this is globally, and we have overwritten the local one already? Yeah, I guess that's it, because we set this value locally. The global one didn't work as it should. We have the same IP, it's the same part. So if we run it again, and please, if you know a way to for this migration thing, but we might have just messed up the machine to write. I don't know exactly how this exploit works, but it's saying it's overriding things. And it's saying it's not vulnerable, and it's been up for 4 minutes. So maybe we should just clean out some old trash. It's using the right IP. So as that far, I guess I should just practicing all these new commands and typing them, not arrowing up. And if we do workspace G, try hack me, which rhymes so beautifully. We just get rid of all that old data, and we should only have a global one since we went out back. So hopefully the IP should be automatically set if we go in there again. Should we do the workspace thing, which just seems to mess things up though, but let's A it again, just for, and then we do DB, and I'm kind of used to things just popping up, you know. Last command used. That's a good one. I've gotten so used to it, though for me it's very new. So db nmap using their command, and I'm taking the opportunity to check the IP is correct. So okay. I think it kinda crashed before, and now it's kinda... Hello there. We have to check that this still works. We can actually even restart it because it's 2 seconds. Just typing the there. No, did I type too fast? Too fast. I had to try and do it in 2 seconds.
Browbeats 2 says.
Hello Fixit equals.
Hello, welcome in, Robots. Unfortunately, we're not doing web stuff, but maybe you got lots of tips on this too. We're playing with Metasploit. I'm learning here, so though I'm not really friends with it.
Sorry, still at work. See, just
Okay.
lurking in here.
Yeah. Thank you for lurking and working. I do that a lot too. So I'm thinking let's restart the whole thingy. And this is interesting to see now. If we do db status now without starting anything, what will it say? It is still connected because the database was started. Sorry, wrong, tabbing on the wrong thing. So if we can go to the notes and just check this bit, what we're supposed to do. We started this outside there. We did this outside Metasploit. And then we did db status in there. And then we just selected the workspace, which is not really needed because it's the default there. So that's also a necessary step. So just having it started outside is enough for it to work, meaning we don't have to do anything again. It's already done. But we can look at workspace to make sure that type in the wrong place. So workspace should still give us both, but we've switched defaults since the TryHackMe one was created in this database. The database is the same, so that's logical. So if we just do just a normal nmap, okay, that was different. So what's to see first? I have to tab on my computer to see the IP. 10.10.65 25. We don't need all ports for it to see if it's alive. And then thinking, so we did restart it here, but it doesn't seem to have been waking up. So I guess we'll just do it again. Not terminating it. There's nothing on that map. It's just I'm curious how the DB nmaps work too. Let's just update the page or something here so we have a fresh page. I'm just waiting a bit too. Why do we keep having this one here? You know, it's not like it's as new. Do we have to click clear? I've never even looked at that. So, let's just as soon as we have the IP, we can do options here. No, we can't because I didn't click twice. So global options. Nothing is set so far. So let's set our IP first. Set to G, L host, 10, 18, 21, 236. And should this be in this list? It is not, at least. And then we have set G, our hosts, 10, 10, 82, 52. There. And then I'm oh, so let's do workspace. Let's delete the track me, because I don't think we got anything into there, but we did try to scan, so so now when we add that, it will switch automatically too. So now if we search, I'm getting more comfortable. So this is not wasted time, you know, when I fail, because the commands are getting more natural. Search for should we try Eternal again? We have seen it work, so I'm going to try to. No, let's first do the nmap, the DB nmap again. And I guess I will use their command with all the parts. There were several parts there with the higher ones. So 10.10.82.52, and I imagine it's had 3 minutes and a half now to start, though it is a Windows machine. Fingers crossed, or whatever you say. In Sweden we hold our thumbs. I don't know if I'm more tired in the morning or if I'm more tired after lunch, actually. I'm thinking all this bright light should wake me up. Yeah, and this is a all port scan, so just some patience. Let's look at this again and do some repetition. So we can search, and we can get info, we can run it using run or exploit. We can show the payloads in the exploit. Because what they call exploit is a group of them apparently could be up to 1,000. And we can set payload. I have not yet done that. So we got all the ports again, and I'm seeing that hand pointing, well, like 2 hands pointing at RPC here. So I'm thinking we should search for that now. We know that the other stuff works. RPC. I imagine we'll get hundreds with a search. Should we do Windows too? Maybe. I'm just scrolling down the page. Oh, maybe we should have gotten that flag txt first, but we'll see. But these have only Windows, right? I don't really get how the search works. I don't really get how it works, because lots of times it seems like the lines are not like all there. I mean, there are not hits in them, just one of the words. Sorry for being tired. Oh, I'm almost falling asleep. I just didn't think of anything there. That's the first time I was dreaming. I was just playing like so That seemed interesting to me. What was the number? So these are AKA names. Oh, sorry. I definitely remember that number wrong.
Fixerbot says. Time to move it, move it.
Okay.
5 table push-ups redeemed.
Oh, you have 3, right, active? You can do them if you want to.
Goaku says.
I will do 10 push-ups now.
Cool. Okay, I'll join you. I was just looking for the one that I didn't find. So, my chair is in the way. There. So, seven. There. Maybe I should stand a bit. Oh look, I had some more. I had honey fresh. Well, my throat is not really hurting, unfortunately. Well, fortunately. Maybe a little bit. Just. So, did you do 10 actual ones, or did you do table ones as I did? I listed 10 table push-ups.
10 floor push-ups.
Yeah, good. I don't really have space. That's why they're table ones, and you wouldn't be able to see me either. I did think that the number was 61, but apparently nah. 'Cause it didn't seem like that later. Was it in the start somewhere?
I'm doing 10 more. I'm used to push-ups because of martial arts.
Oh, cool. I talked about martial arts at the start of stream. I would like to get started again. But we'll see. We'll see. My back was a bit of a mess, I guess. But I really believe in the training, you know, is good for your body, so. Yeah, so maybe I did look at another number. Yeah, it's not this number, because that's just part of the MS number. So it's 174, that's this one. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just testing stuff now. So if we do this, that I've never seen before or heard of.
Fixerbot says.
Let's look at
New follower
info.
Sandy TD. Less than 3.
Welcome in, Santi TD.
Goaku says.
I'm trying to do pull-ups, but a friend of mine said to do rows with dumbbells to have stronger upper body.
Okay. Yeah, why not do pull-ups? I think it's very cool if you can, you know, do that in a good way. Sometimes I'll look at this Norwegian YouTuber that's a climber, and he
Pull-ups are
does a lot
harder
of
because
challenge.
you're lifting your own body weight.
Yeah. So of course you need a level of fitness before you can do that, of course. So, but you can just do. You don't have to do it all. You can also do, like, let's say on the edge of the bed here, and you can, you know, don't do all the way. You can have your legs on the ground when starting, and have one of these bar across the door or something. So you can just build up to it with helping as little as possible with your legs, you know. You can just use your body for most things. Unless you're not heavy enough to be a challenge for yourself. We have this training machine I bought lots of years ago. I think it's called Total Gym 1000 or something. Then you really use your body weight to pull stuff. Then you can just raise the angle when you think it's too light. That's kind of a nice thing. I think it still works, right? It's just a mess to pull it out in the living room and back again to a corner. So, but we used it more when the kids were tinier. Maybe I should do some training there too. Anyway, martial arts is what I love, you know. It's just annoying when your body doesn't cooperate with you and don't want to do the same things, really. So what martial arts are you training? Yeah, you're on the screen. I'm on the screen. I was typing info and didn't read a thing, so let's do that. We can just try and running this, of course. We should also
Fixerbot
do
says.
options.
New follower Floken in Babasi. Less than 3.
Welcome in, and I'll do my best to pronounce the name. Flokinen Babasi. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much for the sub Floken in Babasi. Less than 3.
Thank you.
Floken
Thank
in
you very
Babasi
much.
says.
Father's a Floki.
Oh. Father's Floki. I don't want to. I don't know what that is. So I was going to, I think, check the information here if it's correct, and it seems to be correct. So, checking the IP. So let's run this. I have no clue if this is possible or not. Nah. So,
Goaku
exploit
says.
completed, but no session was created.
Floki?
Translated from German.
So that's what the name means, is it?
What's a Floki?
Flokin in Babasi says.
Nope.
Okay, you can explain it if you want to. You don't have to. But you're very welcome in here.
Vikings character.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Are you Viking? Or are you like? I'm Swedish, so.
Turkish
Oh,
version
Swedish
Flokin
Viking.
and Babasi.
Okay, cool. If Vikings is like a TV series that I think I've heard that there exists one, I have not seen anything of that, so sorry. So we got. Let's read the message here. Binding. Exploit aborted due to failure. Access denied. So we get access denied. So let's do the one that we know works again. And let's search for eternal blue. And I assume that it is 0. I don't want to scroll again. Use spelled correctly is probably necessary though. Yeah, it's the right one. So let's look at options. Let's see. We have the right IP of the machine and the port, of course, and then we have our IP. So if we run this, there's the info to repeat the commands that are available. And I'm kind of assuming this will work now, because it did before for the new people. And then the machine totally crashed. So there. So we did load PowerShell, and then we did PowerShell _shell, and that was not very successful. So what worked better was shell, and we already know where the file is, and it is in users and John and documents, and here the file is supposed to be, and we are in DOS or in command prompt, so let's type flag.txt. So let's take this number and pop it over here. Let's look at the hints here too. What was the hint they wanted? Yeah, so we're on the right vulnerability. And oh, there's a search. I'll have to look at the search command. This is why I'm reading the hints after I have done the things, because there might be useful information. So I run a PowerShell search, file search, and it crashed. So if we could have used lighter command to do this. Or it might just have crashed anyway, but
Kitty says.
Did you know you can't hum if you hold your nose?
okay. Couldn't you? Depends on how much air you want, of course. I think it worked.
I can't always shocks me, haha.
Okay. I did try though. It's like the thing. Do you know people? You can't lick your elbow, and everybody tries. You know that kind of thing. But I tried and it worked. It worked. So everybody, no one listens anymore. Everybody's trying to lick their own elbows and hum with their holding their nose. So the next question also that we need to have in mind are, what is the NTLM hash of the password of the user pirate? And I am so lost in Windows, seriously. I have clues, but I need
I
help.
almost can. When people would tell me, I would say, oh really, then get maybe 1 centimeter away, noiki one
Oh
cry.
yeah. I know there are people that can do it. So you have one of these very flexible tongues and rest of your body, probably. You know, Nori, I still haven't seen you actually, you know. You told the security live once that you were going to stream with a camera. Do you remember that? You kind of promised us. I think it was almost a year ago now. Because it was when I was just starting to hang out there. You don't have to. But I would like to see that elbow thing, you know? I want to see it.
That idea went out the window long time ago, noiki one cry.
Okay, your decision. No pressure. I'm just curious to see. I'm like far from it. So where should I look for this? Should we search some kind of thing? In the ALM password hash. I'm assuming we should use the tool we have, right? So we have this file. We have access to the file system. I imagine we could just get any data. And I know there are data there, of course, since it's all there. But I don't know exactly how to get to it. And I also don't want to push this poor machine that's already crashed at least once. Because we restarted it and didn't wake up. So, do we count that one or not? We could get here again if we don't find anything. Though we could also just... If we now do... like just... being in the right window. If we background this... we can do other stuff, right? Or do I have to do capital N? Because I should do yes. So, yeah, we want to background it. So I really wanted to background this one too, but it, of course, in steps. Yes. So now we're back here. So if we type it back, not cd dot dot, which is the intuitive thing, right? We don't want to move in the file system, we want to move in MSF console. Then we search for NTLM. Yeah, and I'm thinking there are these things I can use running sessions, right? So let's first just look at sessions. My god, I can't spell. So we have our session running here. So if we search for NT
Hate handles says.
LM
0/LO.
Hi, welcome in. Is it hate handles? I asked you before, but you'd never replied, I think. I don't want to say it wrong. If you meant something more nice.
Correct, lol.
Yeah, okay, hate handles. So I think you, cause
There
you had
are now wrong answers.
yeah, you had like H at handles too, right? Was that on YouTube or something? No, it was the Discord, I think. I have to remove one of the Discords I have before I can join though. So I'll have to have time to look at that. I have removed
read
all
at
the
Phonebox
easy
lol.
remove ones.
On Discord.
Okay. So let's see now. Search NTLM password hash. Is this a very long crazy thing? I'm just trying to learn this, you know. So
YouTube should be H8 handles and probably a description of why I chose it.
okay, cool. I'll look at that later. So this was a short list.
Word
Dumb
highlighted that without
patches.
the at symbol 0.0.
It highlighted that. Okay, oh. Okay, yeah, I think it, if you just mentioned it, highlights it too. So yeah. It's kind of funny when you're, you know, looking at your own screen trying to like highlight or something. So correct Windows secret stomp. Let's try this number 7 one. Yeah, not U7 then. U7. Yeah. This is exactly what we already have. A session on our host. So let's look at options and session. So all the sessions, how should we identify it? Sessions, just with the number 1, is that it? So if we do set session, set session 1, will this work? Anyway, this is useful and I'm learning, but I still want to know how to do this manually. and I don't. But I think I've seen it. Let's look at options again. And now we have a 0 here.
Metasploit. Whoa, everyone's first C2. Can do some wild stuff when you start to do custom payloads, etc. That's my current hell, but not MSF.
Okay, because I did the first room on TryHackMe with this, and then I haven't used it for months. And now I'm following the path, of the complete beginner, and this is in there. So I'm trying to be convinced that this is useful. That's what I'm trying to do, and learn it, because I want to know everything, even if it's not useful.
Haha.
Translated from Tagalog.
Now you know Tagalog too.
It's
That's
useful
kind of
for
nice.
a time.
Okay. I've still not found any use for it. We'll see if this is useful. But I wouldn't like to do it this way. You can just Google instead how to do it manually. I'm going to continue. So, just double checking here. Is the correct IP? As the number of the session is there. Let's just try and run it. It's worked with SMB. Let's go back to the session. I think it's like session.
You can save loot and things in your database, keep track of in-map scans and hashes, etc. It is as useful as you make it typically.
I want to keep track of my things myself, not in a database though. Yeah. I'm seeing a use for it. If you have scanned a lot of machines and you're looking for a certain type of service data, then you could search for that. But still, why would you scan so many machines? And yeah.
When you are on a network with multiple machines, it gets rough, yeah.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I've seen so far, because and also, since I'm such a noob, I want to know everything, how I do everything manually. And this is, too high level. I want to be more.
But an
know how it
anti-Metasploit
works.
LMFAO, don't get me wrong.
Okay, yeah. But I know Christy said that she uses it for, stuff. She said pivoting first. Well, we'll see what I learn, if I learn useful stuff. And I'll have to use it to remember it too, right? So, we'll see. So let's see. The session is incompatible, so if we go to the session, and it has to be sessions, and it's nice to remind us of that. And now I have started a shell here. So I need help to find how I can get that shell back. Oh my. So if we do help shell instead. So okay, so shell L, nothing. So it's not here. So maybe this is not the right way to go. How would you do it?
Oh,
How
the
would you
pivots
do
are great.
this in chat?
If you have used Chisel before, it's night and day. But no post-exploit stuff should work on a fully up-to-date Defender. That's when the usefulness of it dies for me.
Yeah. So, this is the question.
#dump.
And we're kind of supposed to use Metasploit, I guess, right? But teach me different ways.
Do you have an interpreter session?
Yes. We have it here. But it said it's the wrong type for the thing I was running. And this is Eternal Blue, and it's saying that it needs a SMB one.
Type hash dump, I think.
So just hash dump? Is it that easy? So if I look at these, it should say somewhere here in not networking system.
Should do.
Yeah. We can just try it too.
Down
There.
a little.
Here, hash dump. Okay, so I should really read all of these help ones. So they just assume us. So this is what we need for the last one.
I couldn't remember if it was dump hash or hash dump.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is very good to know. And that's probably why they have it as an example. So, so if you wanted the same thing, the answer is incorrect.
Yeah, I could do the same with Mimicots.
Yeah, how would you do it? No, this is wrong.
To the 8C9A1.
Oh, look. I missed the colon. Sorry. I tried first but of course it's 2 there. Was this the other one? There. So now let's look at the hint. Use hash dump, yeah. So I solved this another way, and then I looked at
Don't feel bad,
there's a
I
search.
never remember which is which. Do.
Yeah, but I'm learning, I'm new, so this was the first time for me. I think. I'm not sure. I think so. So if we're at the right screen now, and we want to use a search command, let's do help search. Because I didn't really explore this, because I wanted to... It crashed before, so I want to try it now. So, new help for search, try H. So, okay. So, H. So let's say we want to find flag.txt. Okay, then we do search f flag.txt. I found the file, but the machine crashed when I used PowerShell command to search everything.
This is the Mimicots way. Web link.
Cool. Let's do it. Let's just see if it can do this without crashing, because the other way crashed. That's a good conversion for the future. We can always restart it again for just the 3rd time. So it is in documents. My way was quicker, it would already found it, so maybe this is nicer way. So I'm going to click your link here.
Search for file use PowerShell.
Yeah, I did that, but it crashed. It crashed the machine. So if it would have been like a real machine, and this one found it. If it didn't crash, it's better. Even if it's slower, it's better, if it doesn't crash the machine. So, because it found
That's
it too.
That's THM typical BS lol.
You think so? Because, let me scroll up. Who was it that... I think, yeah, it's Eki... I don't know how to... Is it like Japanese? Ekichiru?
Check how much RAM it has.
Helped me with this and said that this usually crashes a lot with Eternal Blue. Okay, yeah, of course it's a bad machine. I get that. But especially with the Eternal Blue, you kind of mess around with the system, or write stuff, right? I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe I should dig into that too.
The older ones are rough, but new ones are fairly okay.
Okay. So yeah, how old is this room? It is 927 days old. That's it. So if we do the same thing here,
That clock is bugged BTW.
Okay. Maybe it's because no one cares about exactly how old the room is. But I can imagine so many things are bugged. I don't know if you were here when I couldn't terminate the machine. You know, the button didn't work. Nothing. It was just there was no button. I don't even remember. It's one of my old streams. So cracking local. Okay, we don't want to crack them. We just want to find them. Extracting a copy. Yeah. So this is very interesting. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's do this. This is good. So let's go back to this machine. And they are at the normal command prompt. So let's do that too. So we just shell. And we have the normal prompt.
Might be painful over Metasploit, D.
Yeah, okay. We can just do bits. We don't have to do it all. Yeah, so we ready to save HLM some file name, and then we get a file. Okay, security 2. And then we need a tool or getting the files. We can just... How big are the files?
Copy of Mimicots should be in Kali at /user/share/windows binary/.
Okay. Oh, well, this is a good test, you know, even if it's Metasploit. Or I could do it all outside of Metasploit. We have a box that is vulnerable to Eternal Blue. I think I might have done this outside of Metasploit too, but I don't remember. If I did, it was long ago. But, you know, we could just do it without it.
Eternal
Right?
Blue without Metasploit is not fun.
It's not fun. So that's why everybody uses Metasploit for this thing. Okay? Because it's so buggy, I guess. Or big possibility to crash. I think I read about it, but it was so long ago.
It was an exploit developed by the NSA.
Yeah. Okay, let's skip that. We can just do the first bit here and see how far we'll go. So if we save, I don't think this is cane sensitive, but let's go for it. HK LM some okay. Let's go for bug up. Oh, they're going for 8.3 names? No, they're not.
Yeah, you could do this offline as well with web link.
Okay. Let's just run these. We could just do several, you know. So if we do this,
once you copy the SAM and security file.
Yeah, so you see, we get an error at once. We don't have the privilege. We couldn't switch processes either, though we're, you know.
Gotta be system.
We're system, and we still couldn't do it. So this is a kind of odd box, I guess. It's odd. Well, can you do remind us?
What process did you try to migrate to?
Several. we can do it again. So if we do, I think it's just PS, and then do migrate, and then you can suggest what you think I should
can be
try.
buggy with low resource machines.
Yeah, so what would you suggest us to do? I tried this one, and that's of course the one we already have. So, or of course, and of course it is.
There is a cmd.exe running as system.
Yeah, okay. So let's go for 2852. That might be our own previous one though, because I couldn't see. I don't know how to get back to the one I control-C'd from. So it's probably just us.
Should work.
Okay, sure. Migrating. So the previous times we got an error message that we didn't have permissions, and now we got another error at least.
Boxto BRRRR.
Yeah, possibly. We also got the error that the process didn't exist anymore because we were not quick enough, I guess. Do you have another suggestion what process we could try? We can do PS again, in case it's updated stuff. Maybe it just died too.
Did you say you have a backgrounded process you can't get back? Oof.
Yeah, so I think it died again. So it managed to live for 50 minutes this time. So I'm just restarting it on the other screen. Scrolling up here. My god, this is a long way. I'm not going to start it at once. Let's just give it a few seconds of down. Because I think it might sometimes reconnect to the same one. What do you think? Because it didn't work still when we started it. So starting again. Like 1 minute countdown on IP. So everything we had is bye-bye anyway there. So can we just do exit here? Yeah. And this one didn't work, and I back is the back. So let's think about the manual. Okay, I have to switch. This one said it has low battery. I have these only for the TTS, you know, so we don't get an echo. Because if I use the speakers, we get the echo for the TTS. It doesn't sound very nice. So eternal blue. What should I do? Like park? Oh my goodness. No space. I guess we could have done like without Metasploit. I won't read aloud all the things there. This is a stupid hint for a machine that I didn't want to have. Annoying. I don't even remember if I started that one. Oh, the only thing I wanted was what was like a PI file. I don't like this place where they reveal things I don't want to know. And it was slow.
Fixerbot says. New follower
Welcome
mid security.
in,
Less than 3.
Welcome in. So we're aiming for Eternal Blue without Metasploit. So let's look at this one. Is it just doing Metasploit? It is, alright. So let's that was the second hit, I think, too. It's not much text, I should read it all there. So, anonymous user null session. Get more restrict kernel default setting of new Windows version to exploit Windows SMB without authentication. Below behavior should be aware. Very nice English. Since Windows Vista default setting does not allow anonymous to access any name 5. Since Windows 8 default setting does not allow anonymous to access IPC dollar share. IPC dollar might be accessible, but cannot do much. Eternal Blue requires only access to IPC dollar to exploit the target, while other exploits require access to namepipe 2. So the exploit always works against Windows less than 8. Null configuration if TCP 445 accessible. However, Eternal Blue has a chance to crash target higher than other exploits. And this is kind of what we noticed and heard of. Requires access to name 5. So, blue, champion, there are different ones. The exploit has no chance to crash the target.
Handle says.
Seeing you use Metasploit made me test my shellcode runner. It worked with this, but I can't make Sliver work. I'm skeptical.
Okay. I don't exactly know what Sliver is. It's like, I heard a lot about it, but I can't place it, so please. Is it one of the C2s? So, where were I? Right here. Eternal Rooms requires access to name pipe. It can exploit, can target Windows.
It's a glorified wrapper of Metasploit, to be honest, lol.
Okay. Because the bug for info leak is fixed. The exploit should have a chance to crash target lower than Eternal Blue. I never test a reliable of the exploit. Synergy requires access to name 5. I believe this exploit is modified for internal romance to target Windows 8 later. Eternal Synergy uses another bug for info leak and does some trick to find executable memory. I don't know how it works and doesn't read only output log and pcap file. So, and these are the files. Info about the bug. That could be interesting. So, this was kind of a big thing, right? as I started to be interested in this about a year ago. It's a bit before my time there, but not before my IT time. But I had like tiny kids then, so. My oldest is born 2008. And my youngest 2010. So, I guess I'll try this one. Then we had these other versions. But they require more things, no? Yeah, so this just requires IPC dollar, and this requires access to named pipe, and this does not. So that's why I guess this is the thing. Checking time, oh my god. That means it's been 4 hours. Oh, I didn't know that. Last time I looked at the time it was like 1:50, right? Time can't have passed that much. So I also want to look at the bug one though, so, well, let's... the readme we did. Allow no tested target. I guess not tested, or what? I know everybody isn't interested in this. Eternal Blue exploit for Windows 7 2008 by Sleep. Yeah, the exploit might fail and crash the target system, depending on what is overriding. Yeah, this is the scary bit of this, right? So would people even use this on a pen test? Or a red team thing? If the one is still be like nice?
Rare,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Okay. For details there. Also used to other bugs. So maybe we shouldn't read all of it. So as a test that this is a serious thing, it has 2,100 stars there. So I don't think I will just read this and, oh, so it's like that, you know, because it's kind of advancing. But it has comments and that's nice. I'm thinking reading one of these is not for stream, right? What do you think? Should I run it? Seems like, which is kind of obvious, that this person knows what they're doing. Assume new params. So if we just go up, I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't do this right now, but we have this very nice opportunity here to have a machine to try it on. So this is save. Eternal blue dot.
Fixerbot says. Time to move it, move it. 5 table push-ups redeemed.
Hi, Christy. Yeah. We need that, right? So move it, move it. And I have to add some videos popping up on screen for that, right? Funnier redeem. I'm going to. And I'm going to have clips from both Madagascar, move it, and No Retreat, No Surrender, and maybe something else, we'll see. Maybe it'll be random. Do you have suggestions? Give them to me. So, I'm thinking I'll make that 10 instead. So I'm doing 10. As slowly as possible so you feel it. So now we got the nice coloring up here. That's why I didn't paste it in nano. I almost did. And I thought of the nice colors.
Christy says.
Okay,
Client
sure.
calls smile, still can't chat less than 3 smile.
Thanks for being here, Christy. So, let's just open a new one. And it didn't like say do this, do that. But if we try just running it, and we'll see if it says anything.
Gar7 says.
Yo, busy as well but will be lurking, eyes.
Oh, hi Gar, thanks for being here, you too. I'm trying to do Eternal Blue without Metasploit. We've seen. Oh, so this, it requires stuff, but it doesn't say. We'll see if this even works. It's it is Python 3, right? Or is it 2? I have no clue. Nah. No. Right, I need to install Impacket. So this is a more correct error message. So let's go back to this. Did it say anything about this? Where did I read about that? And this is the same. Maybe it's more visible here somehow. Nah, it's just exactly the same. Should I look at this one again? Though it annoyed me with the revealing stuff. Yeah, because this is where I read, about installing this. But we're not in 2020 anymore, so maybe this is available. Installing pip stuff just there, but let's do it. So what if we pip? I think it's pip 3, right? Pip 3. Install Impacket. Let's try this. Yeah, it's there, right? It's already satisfied, meaning that's not the correct error message, probably. Unless there's a problem with the finding it. So maybe it is. Though this is pip 3. People, pip 3, the difference there. What if I do pip install? If I do this, but with no 3 there. We get the same messages though. I'm just looking what's happening in chat there. I do have some more yogurt. Actually, I couldn't eat all of this yesterday, so I'm thinking before it goes, I was in the fridge, but now it's been on my table for 4 hours. So before it goes, walks away by itself, I'm going to take just a bit of bread more and eat this bit too. 'Cause time flies.
Hate Handle says.
Oh.
The worst feeling ever. Meterpreter session 6 is not valid and will be closed.
Oh no. God, you playing with Meterpreter too. Yeah, I got a few of errors there when it died. You'll solve it. So I'm thinking, we had this old guide. And alright, this is on the wrong side.
It's easier to get a callback, but this is not what I want to use.
Okay, you're talking about
I'm about to just
MZF
use no
console.
C2 at all.
yeah, that's kind of where my starting position is, since, I want to learn how everything works. I want to know. I don't want anything to help me too much, because then I won't see what it actually does. So I think that's a good place to start. And then if you're going to be efficient at work then you can be like using lots of tools. But as long as we're learning, you're at a totally different level of learning than I am. You know so many things. But still, until we're like working at a job where we need to be really efficient and the boss is like, faster, next client, then you could use tools that are efficient and maybe not as good, and maybe you can't see all the things that happens. Just a thought.
I know literally nothing, D.
I've seen your streams and I'm like, oh, I've never seen anyone do that. Oh, I've never seen anyone do that. Oh, I recognize that from our stream. Oh, I've never seen anyone do that. So I'm like, I have to really look at your streams and see what all those commands that I've never seen,
LOL.
Blueberry. Yogurt.
I streamed for 4 hours yesterday and nothing worked.
Oh. I haven't gone far in 4 hours now. I've just been like, well, I've learned stuff. I guess that's what counts. So if we don't learn to use this manually, I know that Python files that are this old can be just problematic to start. And I can't really edit this, it's too advanced for me just to go in and edit the code. Let's see, this is the one. So I'm not going to debug this code, right? So if it doesn't work, I don't think I can fix it. But I've had to do that for other ones. So maybe it's not the best way to learn more. Maybe the best way is to just drop this thought if no one has any suggestions on how to run this. Because I get errors and I seem to have the requirements installed. And yeah, there are no details on how to run it. And the thing that it's a few years old makes it kinda, maybe it worked in another way. But let's quickly look back at, let's see where it is. This one. And I'm definitely not reading that again as if I would forget it. And this uses this. So, if you compare to, let's see, this is this one. So, import SMB from Impacket. Yeah, but this has also SMB connection. And no, it's not the same one. My SMB.
Christy says.
Hate handles use Havoc.
We already have Impacted, but about my SMB. Well, I don't have the script. I don't have the py
Hate
file.
handle says.
Haha, I keep saying that is what I'm going to do.
So, by the way, I should shout you all out, people, but should I shout? Christy, Hate Handles, Gar, everybody. People will help me start a stream. You all know each other already, right? New people who possibly popped in? Follow all them. All of them. So... they're looking at
I
the
know,
script
but nice
that I
to
don't
meet you,
have.
Christy. Do you stream?
She does. And she works with forensics, so you should follow her at once. Cool stuff. And she does advanced boxes and things. But you shouldn't look too much at the category, because she might be streaming in some game category. And then... That's because, you know, I think you said last time, Chrissy, that science and technology is not called hacking. Why? Like? Huh? And I think Chrissy is working right now.
It's all we got, D.
So, trying not to eat all the time here. So we don't have the script, and I haven't really used Searchsploit. And if this is the way to find it, fine. Let's try typing this. This is kind of falling out of my ear. So let's just do... My god, such a long name. It's not good for her. Look. It's tab because of the PI file. So it has 3 ones, and they use the one with 15 on the end. And these files are here somewhere then. I don't know how Searchsploit works. I think I have it in my notes. Let's just do a test here and see if my notes, the old ones, are actually anywhere here. So, yeah, it's in my note. This is what I was looking for. So these are where they are found. You can see I wrote this name of the thingy. That's me. So then we can go look. So if we cd to USR, well, share, and then we have, yeah, it's there. And then Windows. Yeah. So maybe we should just go to this one. No, I thought so, because it kinda complained there, right? So this exists. So we need exploit too. So my notes are a bit wrong. There we have all of them. CD Windows. And this is the one. But we have different ones here. well, since they use this, so let's start with this one. And I want to look at this file. So, what is the shortest way to make it to open in? Because I think that you can open it in mousepad without typing mousepad, typing something shorter, right? My memory's just not there. So I'm just going to copy the name of this one because I won't remember that, or I might might do it if I read it. 42315. But we have it, so let's look here. Now this is a big directory. Sorry. I'm trying to remember what key I should hold. Control? No, that switches these. It's just shift. Yeah. Shift page up.
Christy says.
Hate handles rarely, rather not smiles likewise Altho. I'm still in cool but they so boring.
Okay. So, been doing anything
ID
fun
shut
at
them
work
with
today?
empty paper glasses in the head.
What? What? I'm just so let's see, we're like, these are lots, right? These are all the exploits in the database that are remote thingies. So I do have the name of it in my paste there. So should we just, if we do mousepad on this one, we can compare it to this. So this is someone called Sleepia, and here is where it's from. GitLab. And it's supposed to be MySMB Pi. No, okay. So so let's see if this one has information. If we just run it. And I've got a headache. And it's been 4.5 hours. How did that happen?
Hacker's Corner says.
07.
Hate handles says.
Hi,
Me
welcome
too.
in.
Ooh.
Oh, you too have a headache. No, we don't want headaches. No headaches. So if we just run this one. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay, so my SMB, we'll see We will see. Yeah. And I think that it said something in the file, right? So my SMB can be found here. Should never crash a target and should be nearly 0%. So name pipe is needed. Okay, so it's not the same as the other one. Oh no, I think that I will do this later, another day, and we'll continue with the learning room on TrackMe. But we had a repetition of Metasploit, and Googled a bit on this, and got a spoiler for a box on an annoying blog. No, not that one. This one. Though I guess that I could use that information to, and this is the other, yeah. So we have finished this bit, so let's go to the next one. And this, it wasn't actually as long since I used, I think. Water is good for headaches, right? And that's kind of funny because I just had anti-ache pains because of female day. Call it like that. I didn't want to start having pain on stream, so and then I get a headache. That's odd. So I hope I don't have yogurt all over my face now. MSF Venom, which replaced MSF Payload and MSF Encode that I've never heard of, allows you to generate payloads. MSF Venom will allow you to access all payloads available in the Metasploit framework. MSF Venom allows you to create payloads in many different formats: PHP, exe, DLL, ELF, etc. And for many target systems: Apple, Windows, Android, Linux. Okay. Oh my goodness, sorry. I think maybe I ate too much yogurt. So, payloads. So I'm assuming listing them. 562 total for payload. Assuming they have a few fun ones on the list. They're just samples. You can either generate standalone payloads, Windows executable for MetaPreader, or get a usable raw format, Python. List format command can be used to list supported output formats. Encoders. Contrary to some beliefs, encoders do not aim to bypass antivirus installed on the target system. The name suggests they encode the payload. While it can be effective against some antivirus software, using modern obfuscation techniques or learning methods to inject shellcode is a better solution to the problem. The example shows below shows the usage of encoding with the E parameter. The PHP version of MirrorPeriod was encoded in base64, and the output format was raw. So P, which is a payload then. Okay, and the L host for the payload. So I guess you can set all of the settings in the input, or no, options in the options. F for the format, raw, and E for the encoding then. Okay. Handlers. Similar to exploits using a reverse shell, you will need to be able to accept incoming connections generated by MSF Venom payload. When using an exploit module, this part is automatically handled by the exploit module. You will remember how the payload options title appeared when setting a reverse shell. The term commonly used to receive a connection from a target is catching a reverse shell. Reverse shell or multiplayer callbacks generated from your MSF Venom payload can be easily caught using a handler. The following scenario may be familiar. We will exploit the file upload vulnerability present in damn vulnerable web application. For the exercises in this task, you will need to replicate a similar scenario on another target system. DVWA was used here for illustration purposes. The exploit steps are: generate the PHP shell using MSF Venom, start the Metasploit handler, execute the PHP shell, and the thing that annoys me is, do we have to use Metasploit? MSF Venom will require a payload, the local machine IP address, the local port to which the payload will connect, seen below, IP attack box, and yeah. Yeah, we just read one of those lines. Please note, we could read what it was. Reverse PHP. Okay. The output PHP file will miss the starting PHP tag command and end tag, as seen below. Okay. The virtual PHP should be edited. Comment removed at the beginning of file. We will use multi. Why does it do it like that? Whatever. We will use multi-handler to receive the incoming connection. The module can be used with a use exploit. I assume we could just use anything, right? Or do we have to use this? We will try stuff. To use the module, you will need this. lhost port. So here, set payload, set Okay, so you have to set the payload there. Once everything is set, we will run the handler and wait for the incoming connection. So, can anyone tell me why we use this and not just netcat? I like netcat.
Christy says.
This?
Translated from Uzbek.
What? That's not a reply, Christy. You have to elaborate. Why are we using this?
In getting bored here, lol.
Yeah, but chat with me then. Tell me why we use the exploit multi-handler in a MSF console instead of using netcat. You don't have to.
To handle the reverse connection from you to the victim.
Yeah, but there is netcat. What more do we need?
Couldn't hear you, lol.
Okay. So, yeah. Oh my goodness, I dropped most of the bread in the yogurt.
Say again.
Why do we use this? Why do we use the multi-handler in Metasploit instead of using netcat?
Now it's clear. D.
Better eat this before it gets too old. I'm getting addicted to this bread. And it's not always in the store, unfortunately. Other people love it too.
Because you will have the ability to bind the session you made with further exploitation.
I know you have all those commands. I'm just failing to see why to use something complicated when you can use something easy. But I will hopefully learn.
Pivots, post-exploitations.
Yeah, you talked about that the other day, that you used it to pivot. And that you have, I guess you have all the other exploitations available. Like I tried to use one to get the
modules that will help you find priv escape, etc. Depends on the case.
But I want it to be in my head, you know, not in the computer. The information, the knowledge.
MSF is a huge DB with exploits.
Yeah. There.
No one can have the DB in their head, but is easy to search. And use it individually as well.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you Google instead? Then you have all updated information. No? I think it's harder to Google or to search in MSF than it is to Google, isn't it? Teach me. There. I should go and get some food to my
I
kids.
think MSF do really good job keeping it updated for the public.
Okay, that's
there is
good.
OFC, a pro version.
Okay, yeah. So what's the difference between the pro version and the one we have, or I have? Oh my. So, there, let's continue. I've just spent 15 minutes on nothing, right? No, not on nothing. When the reverse shell is triggered, the connection will be received by multi-handler and provide us with a shell.
But for the mere use of THM and HTB, or even in simple pen tests, Metasploit is really handy.
Okay. Yeah. And it's good to have you here that actually uses it, because it seems to like a lot of people don't use it when I'm trying to learn it. So I'm going to continue reading and we'll see if the payload was set as meterpreter, e.g. in a Windows executable format. Okay. Multihandler would then provide us with a meterpreter shell. Other payloads. Based on the target system configuration, operating system, installed web server, installed interpreter. MSF Venom can be used to create payloads in almost all formats. Below are a few examples you will often use. In all these examples, lhost will be the IP of your attacking machine. I'll port with the... oh well. They already said that, and we knew that. Linux executable and linkable format ELF.
A lot of PPA that learn for OSCP won't like it cause us won't let them use it more than one machine for the exam, because it's automated and simple.
Okay. But isn't it good that? Don't you think that's a good thing, that people actually have to learn the things, not just use the tool that does it for them? Sounds reasonable. Like, press the button. Oh, you passed the test, you know? Kind of like that. That's what I'm saying. I want to learn what actually happens, not just to use a tool that does it for me. MSF it'll be reverse. So yeah, it's just doing a format ELF instead. The ELF format is incompatible to
Read the
EXE.
exploits always. Don't throw stuff in that might crash all the work, no matter automated or not.
Yeah. These are executable files for Linux. However, you may still need to make sure they have executable permissions on the target machine. For example, once you have the shell...
As you saw, S1 Ren is using it full load for the Slayer Labs.
No, I didn't
Load.
see. The problem with Siren Streams is I can't see a thing there. My screens are not big enough for me to be able to read most things. And unfortunately, she starts streaming kind of late most of the time. So I've missed... I was there at the start, you know? But then I kind of missed most of it. But I have saved them, downloaded the stream, so I hopefully will have time to watch them and try to upsize as much as possible. I'm thinking I'll need a...
It's hard to read those tiny stuffs.
Yeah, I need a bigger screen to be able to see Siren streams, unfortunately. So I've been asking for font size up a few times, but I don't want to, nag about it. It feels bad. So, well, I'll just try and do it later. So, no, I know what she's been using. So let's see. You may still need to make sure you have executable permissions. Usage mod X. Once done, you can run this file by tapping.
Using Terminator in 4 to 5 panes will end up in a small font for screen stream.
Using Terminator in 4 or 5 panes. I don't know what Terminator is. Is it a terminal? That's why I'm just doing one, window. Because I don't like it when it's tiny on stream. So I'm trying not to be tiny on stream. I have this zoomed up, kind of big.
Multi-terminal.
Yeah, but... Well, I'm not going to say I don't see the use for that when there's already one there. I use lots of tabs though, but I don't do any complicated stuff.
Is helpful when things get complicated.
Yeah, but so what is the default one? What's this called? This. It says tabs. And I have kind of big size on the font, so it's readable on stream.
Is hard with tabs.
What is hard with tabs? That's the wrong one. No?
You will see in time. Smile, smile.
No, I won't see with time. That's one thing I'm sure of, You can also name the tabs if you want to. So, I've used computers for a while, so that part of them, it's not new to me. Windows, exe, PHP, raw. They call it a raw. That's funny. For me, raw is binary, like ASP, Python, raw. Okay. So raw means text, because Python and PHP has a raw. All of the examples above are reverse payloads. You need to have the exploit multi-handler module listening on your ticking machine.
Grassam says.
To work.
Just doing a drive-by to say hello and wish you good luck in your future endeavors.
Thank you, Graysam. Welcome in. Welcome in. we're doing some try hack me learning rooms here. Trying to find the purpose of Metasploit. You will need to set up the handler according to payload. These values will be the same. You have used to create it. Lots of VM. Yeah. This is what they call
Hacker's
VM.
Corner says.
Christy, I recommend using something like screen/mux instead of a terminal splitter so you can handle multiple sessions against multiple targets. Screen/mux also support more functionality than Terminator.
Yeah, I use Screen a bit for... That's how I run our Minecraft server. It's a simple Debian machine that only has 8 gig RAM and stuff like that, you know. But it's so easy to just... I just use Screen for, you know, keeping the stuff running when I'm not there, connected. Very nice. But people have been talking about Tmax, but I think it's... Is it worth it, you know? Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. We'll see. And I also looked at the age of them, you know. Screen. I used Screen in 1995. So I think Tmax is newer, right? The username is Murphy. The password is okay. SSH lost this machine.
I've had to use nested sessions with mux instead of Screen before. That was fun. Not sure how to do that without that setup.
Christy says.
In using mux, I was explaining what S1 Ren workflow is.
Hacker's Corner says.
Nice.
Yeah. I think a lot of people use Tmux, so that's why I'm thinking of...
We're covering Screen right now in my class.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think it's especially cool because the computers that I used back then, they were real old Unix machines. You know? In 1995, it wasn't Linux. And it's still the same. Still the same. Old classics. You can connect via SSH and launch this machine in the browser. Once other terminal types. Okay, so why should we do this? To be able to do these things? Why not on ours? Create a media payload, I'll format. Are these where there's no answers required? I'm kinda talking too much, getting lost in what some of what they're saying. Definitely. So we'll see. Transfer it to target machine. After having used the Metasploit before in this one, this feels kinda... Why? Use a post exploitation module to dump hashes. So we just did exactly this before. So I assume they want us to do exactly the same thing, but this time using him as a venom. I'm thinking dinner time for my kids. Maybe I should like do just put up my lunch sign, though it's not lunch, you know. I'll duplicate it and make a dinner sign. Cause I want to continue, but they need some dinner. And it's not like they want to do teenagers, you know. They don't want to do something with me right now, I think. If they do, we might. So, is there not a duplicate? No. I'll have to copy and paste in OBS here. So, let's paste a duplicate. Because we don't want to change the... you can watch me edit this. So... let's change this to dinner. The window is too big, so I can't reach the OK button there. So, we'll do a bit more and then I'll pop that one up. Yeah, let's follow the instructions. I'm just not clear why they want us to SSH. Or launch this machine in the browser. What? In the browser? Like... anyone know what they mean? Why should we do any of these things? Let's see if it gets clearer. Yeah, we're going to create a payload. L format. And we have suggestions here how to do it. Or explicit instructions how to do it, rather. They want to do us on the attack box, which is attacking machine of choice. Yeah, our machine. Okay, because they want us to run this thing. Okay, that's why. Now I get it. I get it. Because it's supposed to be a test if they run our payload. Okay. Okay, let's do it then. I'm kind of feeling this is not worth it, but okay. So we have spent half an hour on reading this and discussing things. That's good, useful things. So the question is, if we didn't know what we were doing now, or they didn't give us the explicit command, we could have searched in here, right? So we could like search, so let's say we wanted to be meter reader, because that's what was the point was. We wanted to be reverse. And let's do that search. So we get all of these, and they are all payloads. Oh my, this is a too wide search, I guess. But we have all these ones. Just looking at what their instructions said. Yeah, so it's supposed to be create a meter breeder payload in the ELF format. So for the ELF format, does it say, right? It's the first example here, the main thing. And it's Linux x86 meter breeder reverse TCP. So let's see if we can find that. Assume we're not actually knowing it in advanced. Oh, we should know when we do the search. We would also know that this is for Linux, right? So we don't have to have exactly that many hits. And we would know it's x86. So let's add that to the search. And assume you would learn. You would learn that how the structure of these are. And here we have all of them, and we want the TCP. So what's the difference between this and that? Reverse TCP, reverse TCP. Okay, this is something else, but it's not visible in the name. Don't they have the same name? It's just 2 hits for the same thing. So let's go in 19 here. Linux x86 meter breeder. Oh, I know. This is it. Where I want this one. That's the name difference. It's hard to see with all the pink. So it's actually 21. That's the one we want. So we found this then. And all the other hits are like HTTP, HTTPS, yeah, and TFTP. So then we know that this is what we want then. And they're all called payload. And this is the one from there. And let's open a tab, and let's first follow the instructions. Yeah, it was SSH first. So let's typing on the wrong screen. So SSH mer. My god, where was the name? There, PHY at 10 151 83, and a very nice password. That's 1Q2E3. Yes, first. One Q2W3E4R. The best password currently. So yeah, they want us to sudo so here. And we have this wonderful password. Right. Why do I keep reminding people about the YouTube channel when I still haven't put any new stuff there? That's stupid. I should add the VODs channel instead. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking time to go check in with the kids. We have done the first step here, and I'm hoping it won't time out. I don't think it will. So we can just run this command, which is kind of quick, but I want to type it. I don't want to just, copy it. I want to type so that it gets stuck in my brain. So I'll take a quick pause, and it depends on what food we'll make. Let's switch to the machine. No, I can't, because I don't have the text there. Oh, I do have it on both. So I can just... I'm going to copy it to my right screen. And I'm going to paste it as a reference, so if I change the text, it will still be there. So, be right back, and that might be everything from like 2 minutes to more, less or more. Hope you'll stay around. I can still hear the sound, So if you say something, Kilan. I'm almost done, so I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, I think. Right. Need to charge these. And I realized my hair always looks like I didn't wash it for 2 weeks. But that's not the case. We're talking hours. There. So, we're supposed to pretend that we're a user, by being root. Is that it? Or I guess the user will have to have permissions, you know, to be able to run it. So, what it says is create a meter-per payload in the ELF format on the attack box, your attacking machine. So we're on our machine, we're supposed to create this, and we'll do it by typing this.
Jeffx097 says,
Hello.
Hello! How come I clicked that by mistake again? Welcome in. Oh right, I clicked it on both places. Right. So both on my right screen and on the left screen. So, welcome in, Jeff. We're just going to let's see. This is a directory where they're actually at. So we can run it from anywhere. Let's make another tab.
You have a bunch of bookmark. Do you have some to recommend?
Bookmarks. Oh, you mean my... Yeah, I guess so. So this is the link for InfoSec streams, but the other ones are, this is revshells.com, TFO bins, GitHub.io, hacktricks.xyz, and then there's CyberChef. Just Google CyberChef. This one. Let's see, what was this? Alright, I haven't used this yet. I just got this link from someone. And then we have crackstation.net. Let's try hack me and hack the bugs. And I'm supposed to look at Portswigger's. You can learn lots of stuff from there too. And then I kind of felt I was using enough space, so I continued down here. Hash type identifier, hashes.com.
What is the first one?
This is the InfoSec streams. So you can see that these are the streams that are online in this kind of category. We don't have our own category, so we have to make or other, actually one person. Nice. Yeah, so this is GoPro Slowyo that's running this thing. So thanks to him we have this. There. I guess I've got lots of other links. I've been thinking of people have asked me to make notes public, so I might do that, but I have to like split things up a bit first. And as people help me with the notes, they get better.
Link.
Okay. Okay. I can look at that. I can look at that later. Thank you. So now I'm going to type this manually, because that's the way I think I learn the best, by doing it. Not copying and pasting, but actually typing the command. So we have MSF Venom, and then we have the payload is Linux x86, and meter reader, and of course you can mistype when you don't copy. But I did pull this up here, so we could just have copied the name of it. We searched for it, and then we have reverse TCP. And then our machine, the L host, the local host here, equals 10.18.21.236, and then we'll have to open no, cause this is annoyingly not netcat supposed to be connected to, but to this. And I've never done this before, but we'll have to set that up too. So I think that it kind of used 4444 before, so let's do that. So L port, I'm trying to see the use in this, and there, and then the format is ELF, and we send this to I'm not going to use their name. Oh, this is so annoying. I will use tree, cause I will always remember the tree one, 443, you know. FELF, and I'm thinking I can use this again, you know. Maybe if I have these numbers. We'll see. That's the second time I almost, or first time I did start netcat. But we'll have to see if it works with that too. I guess this is the mid-operator version, so it won't, right? No platform. Selecting from the payload. are selected. x86 from the payload. Outputting raw payload. Right, no encoder. We have no encoder. Payload size 143 bytes. Well, that's not very big, is it? Final size 207 byte. I want to look at this. Let's not do that now. So let's follow the instructions now here, since they were kind of very lots of instructions. So we did this step. They have the buttons for them, so we better follow them, right? Transfer it for the to the target machine. So let's do this. Right. I'm supposed to click right there. Yeah, and I just mangled my normal one. No, I didn't. So let's just. They have 9,000 for some reason. Let's just do this. And let's go to this one. And let's reget HTTP. Yeah. There. So saved, and we can see it was downloaded. So we have completed this step 2, and get a meter breeder session on the target machine. Use a post exploitation mode. First, for this step, we need to do the bit that I don't really remember here. This is the name of that, what we're supposed to run. So here are the instructions. So let's just do that on this one, I think it was. So we have MSF console running in. So let's just type the whole thing, because I've always searched before. So this is new. Trying the new multi-handler, and it found it. So next thing it does is to set payload, and now we can see that this uses PHP, reverse PHP, and that's not right. So we'll have to search for payloads. Let's do that. How did we do that? Was it show? Let's see if this is it. No. We had it a bit ago, so I'm going to look at the notes. And this was just for something else. This was the database things. Trying to use my notes instead of looking up there. This is search and services. That's not what I wanted. And this is another thing too. So I don't have it in the notes. We need to add stuff. Because this was just database things. Or we did add something up here too. Didn't I add all the things here? It just missed the S. It was in the notes. Good. So I was thinking, is there an S? And there obviously were an S. Why doesn't it show the last one? So this takes time. So we have 1,400 different ones here. So I'm thinking we should just try instead, right? So that was funny. The example one. And the example one is PHP, right? So, sorry, phone call. So sorry, my hubby, he started talking about lots of things. So, well, whatever. Sorry. I have to spend some time on my family too, of course. So, let's see, we're there, and I've got just checking out here, cause time to have an eye there too. Sorry. Oh my. So where were we really? Yeah, I was going to do the same with not PHP. So why is it called reverse PHP when it's reverse TCP? Using configure pay. So this is the payload name. No, that's the default payload name. And then they set it to this one. So if we search, can we search the payloads? Right, shouldn't we be able to? Let's get help on payloads. That's nice. We can show them. Yeah, so that's not the command. The command is show. So we can do types here, so we don't have all of them. So this is kinda odd. Can we search here? If we search for this bit, let's do these. Just this is what we want to search for. Now we only have almost 600 of them, which is not much more helpful. We could do other things, of course. Here we have Unix. CMD Unix. I'm just curious here. We could just try not doing anything special and leave it at the default. Also. But I want to explore this. And actually my ear is starting to feel this is heavy. So right back to charging. And I've been eating so much yogurt, so if I'm going to eat dinner, it will be much later. Yeah, it's 1843. I'm thinking maybe I'll do a long one today. So did I skip past the bit where we switched? No, it is 600, so it's a lot of lines. This is the old one. Then this is this one. So if we look at the first few ones here. So yeah, there are different operating systems. We'll shell reverse. I'm thinking that we'll just try keeping it at the default. And so the show payloads, that's what shows us so many. And that's why it takes so long, because it's 1395. And this is where we started the use of this one. And then if we do options now, we can see that we have the wrong port. We need to set, let's do G, L port to 443, because that's what we used in the payload. And we have a default payload set, which is generic shell reverse TCP. And I'm thinking, why not try it, you know? They, in their example, they switch this out to the PHP one, which is obviously, we don't use PHP. So then they're just running it. So, by the way, let's look at what they used. They used PHP here. This is what they used it to create it, right? So then we should use the same that we used to create it. That's probably the way. And I didn't think of that. Why? So let's use this. And now I'm going to copy this because I typed it once. And if we do, I'm going to actually look again because I don't remember. It's set, just as the other set. So payload is like one of the other variable here. So we need to click again, set payload, and then I'm going to paste the name that we already typed once when we used it, when we created it with MSFN. So if you know the options now, we can see that this is the payload options, and these are the same as we used when we created it here. And the file is here. So we will probably need to set the permissions, or kinda definitely, right? So it's not runnable. So if we chmod rev, can we tab? Yeah, we're SSHing, right? Yeah, and let's do the... that's annoying. The... Let's just plus exit. And look at it again. And I failed. What did I do? Oh, minus, my goodness. Maybe I shouldn't stream for long today. Right? So, okay, of course, there are two money. Roche. Dot. Why do we call it .elf? Because we can separate it from the others. And let's there, and now it should find the type completion. Right, good. So just a quick look at the side. What they set the payload this. We have done this. We have shown the options. Did we run it? Just checking back here. No, we didn't run it yet. So let's run it. There. So start a reverse TCP handler.
Christy says,
I wonder where the two BFFs are, since they didn't come to say hello, aka Cocaine and General.
Oh, they don't come every time. But yeah, we'll see if they pop up. And there's no one else is really streaming. I'm sorry if I don't count Ollie, but she's doing news, right? She's like co-working. Co-working is also a stream, but it's not like the same thing. So
Sag,
yeah,
they're funny.
funny.
Don't tell them
They're
Alpha.
funny.
D.
Maybe they're lurking in the you revealed that you think they're funny. So, we ran that, and it got picked up here. So,
Ha 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 XT.
translated from Tagalog.
Oh, sorry people, I didn't show you. I just ran this. Yeah. And we got the interpreter. So, time to go back here again. And click a little button saying complete. Use a post-exploitation module to dump hashes. And now we just did this, so let's go to the right. And was it hash dump? I really get the hate handles problem. I think it was him with the size, the order of things. Okay, we need to load prev, and then we do hash dump. Okay, that didn't work. Not supported by this. Okay. Oh, that was a Windows thing. Okay, when they said this, post-exploitation 2, I didn't think about that. It wasn't. That was Windows. Because I was just thinking, oh, right. But we'll probably have the same thing. Oh. They could have used the same command, right?
Yeah, someone else there now.
Let's look at help. Yeah. So this is we SSH'd into this for the demo. So it's this is not Windows. Ubuntu 18.4.5 LTS. So, so let's look at this.
I see.
What we have loaded. And I'm kind of, we're going to use a post-exploitation module. We can't just go to the machine and, look. So, though I assume since we run it as root, you run it as root, it's very tempting to just use the possibly available shell there, right? I'm sure the shell exists there too. So they want us to go out of this and use a module, not to use one of these media pretty commands. So I don't think there will be one. And this is good learning, so I'm just not sure it's useful learning. But to have a knowledge about what this is useful anyway, but still. And we could do background or BG or just control Z. Yeah, we want a background. I'm just remembering the commands as I. So now we're going to find something that can dump hashes on Linux. So we're going to, I guess we go back now because we're done with this one, and then we search, because we have, if we look at sessions, we have our session, it's there. So we need an exploit for this, so let me search, or exploitation module, as we say. We can also search them for type. So if we do type like this, no, it won't. Is it type equals? I have this in my notes, but I don't. That was a doorbell. I'm just checking the door. It was just someone selling something at the door, but my other kid wanted food too. He said no, when I was asking, you know, but there. So what was I doing? Remind me, background session. Oh right, we were going to search for, and if you'd been watching this screen, you would have seen this pop up at 19. So I'll be gone for at least 5 minutes. Sorry. At least both my kids have had food now. So use a post exploitation module to dump hashes of other users on the system. And what we know is this is, so we want
all good, smile, smile.
Thank you. Because the alternative would have been to stop streaming, and I didn't want to do that. Search hash dump Linux. I was thinking something like that. We could also say, of course. So we found something there. I don't really know what this OX is, but I realize what post is. And that's what we should have been searching for from the start, because it says post exploitation. So let's use 0 and look at the options, and it's the session only. So let's set session to 1, I assume. We listed the sessions, it's 2 actually. So last time it was 1. So let's do set session 2.
Set session 3.
Options.
2.
Yeah. So now it's 2, and it's actually 2. So let's run this and see what happens. There. What's the other users? And that's Claire, because we're Murphy. Yeah, so long hash. That's the correct thing. So just checking that you're on this right screen, which is the right screen, and then we go to the left screen and we paste there, and we did this one too. This kind of annoys me. I couldn't even find the button. I want to look at what we were doing before I just hop over to the next one and repeat here. So I also want to see what the hint was, right? Use post Linux gather hash dump, and that's the one we used. We could make more notes here, because this could be useful in the future. So I'm kind of thinking I'm copying on the machine the name of this one. So I need to organize these notes more, but hash dump Windows in, oh gosh, dump in meter creator commands, hash dump Linux there. So I assume it just looks at the file, which we could have done, but this is supposed to be faster, I guess. I'm not convinced. This was much slower than it would have been to look manually, right? And we should be root. Well, let's go to the shell on it. Of course, yeah, this room is ended, so there will be a new machine, not the same one. Yeah, you're on the side. I just added to my notes here. Hashdump Windows, we did this earlier. It's just called hashdump in at meter prompt there. And then we have hashdump Linux doing this. When we of course have a connection or a session. And both requires a session, of course. So if we go to shell, typing in the wrong place, I'll remove it from the notes. Type shell there. So shell, no. So sessions and sessions I2, and then we do shell, and then we hopefully get a shell. This is slow. Okay, maybe we were there already. So, who am I? Root, yeah. So, yeah, you know, we could have just looked this way. So, for me, that's enough. So, we are also still SSH in there. Right, and the other user, cause yeah, we logged in with that one. Let's exit a few ones. I'm thinking a bit, maybe I should like make like on boxes logs on these two, so I have these things saved, because I don't want all of this to be in there, but I don't want it to be forgotten either. But you could always redo the room too, you know, and just read it. So my search was kind of hashdump Linux. Oh, now we know we can type hashdump together. So what if we just do hashdump? But now I closed it, so whatever. I'm going to exit that too and close these. So we have a fresh start there. Because I'm thinking we'll continue with the next one. So let's terminate this one. That's also a funny thing, when you pop to the next room, you never close it. Never close the boxes. So we're done with this one. We're going for this one.